Mm. Hello, hello. A little bit of a delay, a little bit of a long delay, a little bit of a, like 10-second delay, but whatever, that's fine. Hey everybody, I'm just setting up the stream right now. We are going to be building budget blind Seer because that is what Twitter has voted on. I did a quick poll asking if you all want to see either blind Seer or two of my favorite Daxoses. Blind Seer won, so we're going to build a deck and then just run it through some gameplay and see how it goes. I'm just posting on the Twitter right now to make sure everybody knows that we're live. Oh, and it's actually working. It's both on Twitch and on YouTube, which is kind of really cool. Okay, this should work. And then let's get the chat up. Boom. If you add together the two Daxoses, they win. I mean, that's how you assemble Daxostron, right? Hello, hello, everyone. Sign into chat. Okay, whatever. For some reason, I can't get the chat over here. Oh, I can't get the chat to actually show up, unfortunately. Let me see if I can get that to work. Ah, there we go. That was easy. Hi, everyone. Hopefully, I think this is probably going to be showing both chats. I'm not sure if it lumps them all together. What's the Twitch account? It's Budget Commander, but I mean, it's the exact same thing either on YouTube or on here. It's whatever you want to watch it on. But I know some people prefer watching it on Twitch and some people prefer watching it on YouTube. So now they're both on at the same time. So best of both worlds, I guess. I'm here for the Daxos. I always thought you were older, like 40 to 50 years old. I mean, I'm getting there. I'll be 40 to 50 eventually, right? Old man's Homer. Hey, Marcus. Love your interactions with Vince. Yep, those are some special interactions there. I have both open, and it seems like the Twitch chat isn't carrying over. Let's see if I can fix that real quick. I'm not sure if I can, honestly. I will have Twitch. Which should we use, Twitch or YouTube, to chat with you? I have Twitch showing up. Like, I have my Twitch thingy open on the other side. I just don't know how to get them both in the same chat. Unfortunately, I'm very sorry, but I am reading both. Oh, here we go. I think. Multi-stream? Maybe? Maybe. Twitch test message? No, I don't think it's working, Neotic. Hmm. Wait, I am seeing the multi-stream over here. I just don't know how to swap it over. Game overlay, show chat. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I have, if you want to see behind the curtain, I have multi-stream enabled, so I see all the Twitch over here. I see both Twitch and YouTube over here, and it even indicates where it's coming from. But I don't know how to put them together on the screen. It's very odd. I'm still very new to this, folks, so please bear with me with the learning curve over here. Old man Tomer is kind of new to this whole streaming thing. But yeah, I do have Twitch stream open on the second monitor, so I am glancing every once in a while at the chat over there, but unfortunately it's just not showing up on the little chat bar on the screen. Twitch has less of a delay than YouTube. I have no control over that. Leaked. Hello, everyone. All right, let's get this show on the road. Unfortunately, I'll figure out the whole like multi stream issues for next week, I guess. But for now, I do have it streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you prefer watching it on either one, then that's at least up. And then hopefully by next time I'm recording, hopefully I'll fix this little chat overlay so it'll both show Twitch and YouTube at the same time. All right. So what we're going to be doing today is I did the Eureka build stream last week, and that was not intentional. It was definitely last minute, and I just kind of cobbled together a whole bunch of things. And turns out people actually really enjoyed that. I was getting a lot of comments that people liked watching like the deck building process. So I decided why not actually just do it again with this budget blind Seer deck. And if people enjoy that, then that might be something that I'm just going to continue doing going forward with all these streams, where we could just do we build the deck together, and then I go into the gameplay. So let me know if that's something you are interested in the future. But for now, this is basically what I started with. I just threw together a bunch of cards. What I did was step one, I go to scryfall.com if you haven't heard of it. And the deck that we're building right now is Blind Seer. Blind Seer, if people don't actually know, is actually, in the lore at least, it is Urza in disguise. So way back in the day, in Invasion Block, which was like 20 years ago at this point, or even longer, gosh, I don't even know. I think at least 20 years. Anyway, in the story, Urza actually sneaks up to the main characters as pretending to be a blind man. So he was actually printed in the game. This is when he was like a godlike planeswalker, and planeswalkers were literally godlike beings during this part of the storyline. So this was like godlike Urza just showing up on a 4-mana 3/3 that has this little color manipulation ability, which it's kind of funny because if he was printed in like just regular planeswalker form, he would be just absolutely busted. In fact, they eventually did print Urza pre-planeswalker form A lot of people know him as Urza Lord High Artificer, which is before he even got his spark and everything, and he was super busted. So thank goodness they never actually printed him as a Planeswalker, because that would have broken everything. I guess they did print him technically as like one of those joke cards, unglued sets, 5-color Planeswalker. But when he was just a head, which was pretty fun. But this is the version where we're going to be playing. Basically, the Blind Seer is a deck all about color manipulation. You change the target spell or permanent's color to a color of your choice, and that enables you to always hit them with powerful color hosers. So, for example, what we can do is, if we're up against any non-red player, we're running a card called Daxos. We can pay 2 mana to counter target red spell. So it's obviously very powerful against red decks, because if they cast a red spell, you just pay 2 mana and you counter it. Incredibly annoying. But what if we want to counter a spell that isn't red? What we do is we pay 2 mana with the Blind Seer to turn that spell red. Then we can actually activate Daxos and counter it, which is really annoying and is probably going to get us killed, but it's also hilarious. We also have other powerful limited all-stars, like whereas a King Crab. King Crab is a 6-mana 4/5 crab, and it has an ability, pay 2 and tap it, to put target green creature on top of its owner's library. So what you could do with the Blind Seer is you could turn a creature green and then pay another 2 to put it at the bottom of put it on top of the owner's library with the crab. So it's not a good deck. I won't say this is a good deck. It is a very funny deck, though, and this is what people want to see. So this is what people are gonna get. Yeah, this is all about color manipulation, all about just like these really random hoser cards. And I only started adding a couple cards in. And the way I did it was primarily by using Scryfall. So I would type into Scryfall, let's say, put the commander's identity as blue. So only showing me only blue cards and cards that can show up in a blue deck, like colorless cards. And then you just type in like the word green. So if it shows up as green in the text, we'll change it to full Oracle text. FO, green. And that's how we find our color hoser cards, like Aethergust. Choose target spell or permanent that's red or green. Its owner puts it on the top or the bottom of the library. So really easy to find these type of hoser cards by using the right keywords using Scryfall. So I basically just like typed every single color, so from white to green, to find any color hoser card that was relevant to us. So that's how you find like King Crab and Insight and whatnot. And then I just threw them into the deck. But the next step is step 2 is to find a bunch of ways to actually manipulate the colors in case Blind Seer is not actually around. And there's a couple different ways that you can do that. But to find those cards, I did cheat a little bit. I basically use other sources too. So other way to do it is you go to EDH Rec, type in Blind Seer, and you see what else pops up as options. So we have most of these cards already. We got the Daxos. We got all the color hosers. I'm pretty confident we hit all the good color hoser cards. But now what we want to do is find ways to actually change the color of other permanents outside of just the Blind Seer, because Blind Seer costs 4 mana and then costs 2 additional to actually activate. It costs a lot of mana, so we're going to find additional ways to actually change people's colors so we can use their abilities more efficiently. So actually we could probably use the term color of your choice, because it says color of your choice. So we can actually do that, and that might be a faster, more efficient way of doing that. So, whoops. We'll try that. Color of your choice. And that's actually pretty good. We only find 18 cards, so it seems like it's pretty efficient. You need Shifting Skies, Valid Impress. I'm very very bad at multitasking, by the way, so there's also that. How did Seth just finish a stream and choose to raid someone not you? I don't know. You have to nag Seth for that one. Honestly, didn't know he was streaming. I guess it's because of the previews, right? Anyway, so now we're gonna add some of the more efficient ways of changing people's colors. So we're not gonna run all these cards. Some of them are clearly not that great. Choose a color. Yeah, choose a color might be good. Might be good. Might be a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. Choose a color. Choose a color. So far, not anything particularly exciting. Painter's Servant could be really good, but I know it's quite expensive. I'm keeping it budget also, so it's an extra thing to make it a little bit more difficult. Are you playing Painter's Servant? I would like it, but it's quite an expensive card. So I would like to keep this budget blind Seer deck. I would say like $50. $50 is a nice budget point. So we're gonna make some cuts. Like, we don't need Vidalcan Shackles, for example. I'm just kind of throwing ideas, and the next step is to start cutting down to the essentials. All right, so of these cards, is there anything particularly exciting that's probably going to be budget-friendly? Sanctuary Blade, probably. Choose a color, has protection from the last chosen color. That's all right. Shifting Sky. All non-land permanents are the chosen color. That sounds actually pretty good. Let's throw in Shifting Sky. Sway of Illusions. Yeah, that one is definitely really good. Disrupting Shoal, perhaps. Disrupting Shoal is not my favorite of the shoals because it's kind of clunky to use. Yeah, budget. It's gonna make it harder for sure. Yeah. Oh, so for people who are watching on Twitch, the chat is only showing YouTube chat. I don't know how to make it show both. I'm not sure how to make it show both stream chats right now, unfortunately. Wait. Live chat. Maybe no. What's that drink you have there? It's just a coffee. I need to get caffeinated to do a stream. All right, so we got Shifting Sky. I think Sway is going to come up real soon. Swirl the Mist is the same thing. Place all instances of colors on spells. Let's throw in Swirl the Mist. That sounds fun too. All right, that was it for Spectral Shift. Maybe that's good enough. Let's throw in Spectral Shift. Can you zoom in? I'm an old man with a laptop. I think I can. Boom. Is this strictly color shifting focus, or should we spec into targeting payoffs? I think we're going to just we're finding ideas right now, and then afterwards we're going to try and make it a more cohesive deck. So we're just kind of throwing in cards that I think are good. So after we've done choose a color, now we're going to do color of your choice. I think that's the last important thing. So Distorting Lands is really good. I don't know what this card is. I'm just going to ignore it. It's definitely not on Moto. Mourner's Shield might be good. No, that's too clunky. Prismatic Lace, maybe? It's just 1 mana. Prism Wake Marrow. Comes to play, target permanent becomes like... Nah. Alright, quick change might be good enough. I like the cantrip ones too, because worst case is just, you know, cantrips. Scuttlemount, definitely good. It's also a little bit of ramp when we need it. Sway of Illusion, definitely. Sway of Illusion, Tidal Visionary, and maybe Voldalian Mystic. Maybe. Yeah, why not? Sway of Illusion. Alien, Mystic, Tidal something. Tidal Visionary. How do I find the stream on Twitch? It is twitch.tv/budgetcommander. I'll post it in a second. Wait. Open a web browser. Oh boy. All right. All right. So we have a pretty solid start right now. Well laid plans. I'll just add it to see what it is. Maybe I didn't spell it properly. So we have a pretty decent start. We have a couple ways to change the color of target creatures or permanents or whatever in case Blind Seer does die. We don't want too many of them though, because too many of them might make the deck a little bit too janky. Like we won't have actual cards to do anything if we just get stuck with a bunch of these. But we have a couple. We also have like powerful cards like Philomerid and Metathrand Transport. And these can make target creature become blue for just 1 blue mana. We're gonna take advantage of that a couple ways. All right, well laid plans with a dash. Well laid plans. What is this? Prevent all damage will be dealt to a creature by another creature if they share a color. Do I care about that? I mean, why not? Why not? Let's just throw it in there. Why not? We're just experimenting first. I threw in a bunch of cards that I think are kind of decent. Now we're gonna go through EDH Rec to see if there's anything else that we missed. Will Breaker is definitely a win condition for the deck. Will Breaker. Oh yeah, by the way, the reason why I put Blind Seer as an option for today's stream is because for viewer-submitted decks that is coming up this week, minor spoiler, the deck that I picked was actually Untrue Colors by the Dirtle Den that submitted it. And it's basically the Blind Seer, but it goes into red to get even more powerful color hosers. So blue has like Blue Elemental Blast, Flash Flood, and Hydroblast. But if you go into red, you get 3 more of basically the same copies. So Pyroblast, Active Volcano, and Red Elemental Blast. So being in red gives you access to even more color hoser cards, but I kind of expected that if I picked Jorian as my commander and not the Blind Seer, then people would be less interested in the deck. I think the Blind Seer is kind of better for like the thumbnail and everything, you know, because it's kind of like the official color identity matters commander. So if I threw like Jorian color hosers, that doesn't really have the same weight to it. But I really like the deck. It was really fun to play. I'm not gonna spoil the game itself, but definitely really, really fun deck, and also a lot of good ideas. So like, I'll definitely go through this as well to see if there was anything in blue that was worth picking up. But first, we'll just pick up the stuff from EDH Rec. So Willbreaker, obviously really, really good. The same thing with Dismiss into Dreams. So we'll grab that as well. What else do we got? Glamour Die, I don't think I added yet. That one's also quite good. I don't think it had the correct wording to show up in Scryfall. Yeah, there we go. Glamour die. Um, Sanctuary Blade. I mean, we'll throw it in. I don't really care for it. Dismiss into Dream. Yeah, I actually wanted title control, but here are 3 cards that were not available on Magic Online. But I'm going to leave them as in the description as stuff that I wanted to put in but could not. So Sea King's Blessing, Sleight of Mind, and Title Control could not show up. What else? Hearthstone, good but too expensive. Shares a color with a Maybe we throw in Jaded Response for fun. Why not? I'm not trying to build the strongest deck. I'm trying to play a cohesive deck, but not a strong one. I don't think any of these cards matter. Choose a color. This seems also pretty bad. I think like the random like Sea Sprite and stuff, if it's 2 mana, is not actually that bad. Ooh, we'll take Gadwick the Wizen. Yeah, we'll put in Cowardice. Do we want any of like these little chump blockers in the air? I think like maybe like Coast Watcher just being randomly a good wall for us as we just dirtle and do nothing. Let's turn Burnish Heart for some ramp. Indigo Fairy, awesome. Mana Maze? Maybe. I'll toss it in. If it's... $3. Players can't play spells that share a color with the spell last played this turn. I feel like this is gonna get us hated out a little bit. But it could be decent. Dismiss into Dream is in there. What else is good? Solemn Simulacrum is cheap enough, and it's a blocker. That's all we're looking for, really. I think that's about it for the good options there. Ooh, Alter Reality. I think we don't have that yet. Nope. High Tide is there. Factor Fiction's always good. We have Consigned to Dream. Slate of Mind is not available online. We have most of these cards already. Trait Doctoring. I don't think we have that in yet. Learn color word. Yeah, Trait Doctoring. Oh, until end of turn? Ah, it's garbage. I got really excited. And then I read until end of turn. Man. Windfall, Right of Replication. We'll need a way to win the game, so one of those things might end up in the deck. We can't run any of the swords, they're all too expensive. Sapphire Medallion's too expensive. These cards are all too expensive to be worth running, at least. Cowardice is in the deck. Dreamtide's in the deck. Chill's in the deck. Most of these are in the deck. Was that it? Did we just hit everything? Man, why is Sky Diamond so expensive already? I guess we'll just start throwing in some of the stuff now, like the ramp stuff now. Mindstone. Let's throw in the Soul Ring. Maybe we'll make the cut. Hedron Archive, no. Everflowing Chalice, though, yes. Night Clock, also, yes. Wow, Mana Vault, $38. Yikes. Star Compass. Yeah, yes, and Prismatic Lens for sure. All right, so we're already a little bit above what I would like, but I think this is a good start. I think we have like all our color manipulation stuff and all like the gimmicky stuff that we really wanted in the deck. Watcher for Tomorrow. What's that? Watcher for Tomorrow. Oh, that's just a hideaway. Hey, he's fine. Oh yeah, Cryptolith Fragment's also great. So we'd like to keep the budget under like $50 as just like an idea, but we don't necessarily have to do it that way. We could go a little bit over. It's not a hard and fast rule, but having it under $40 is kind of cool. And it seems like all these cards, Burnished, what's its name? Is it H? Burnished. Oh, there we go. Wayfarer Bobber was good, but it's like $3. It's like almost Sol Ring now. Commander's Quarters is definitely driving up that price. I usually run it, but yeah, it's getting too expensive. So we have our gimmick right now, right? We have ways to turn stuff different colors, and we have some color hosers, which are okay, but not great. not the greatest cards. So now we have to figure out some like powerhouse cards to really fill out the rest of the deck. So let's also for mana, I think having like 36 lands is the correct amount. I want to keep the mana, like the rest of the cards kind of low-ish. So let's have 35 islands and 1 Mystic Sanctuary. Maybe have like 1 Tectonic Edge, and actually 1 Tectonic Edge, 1 Scavenger's Ground. I always get this wrong. Scavenger's Grounds? Scavenger Grounds? Try it like that first. Tectonic Edge as our removal. Ah, I got it right. Sweet. Uro. Urz is a Stormcrow. Commander Sphere. Can we play Telepathy? We could play Telepathy for the memes. I don't know if it's going to necessarily help our game plan though. All right, we have a good amount of cards now. I want to throw in some decent cards now just to kind of like round out the deck. We're playing Budget Blind Seer, trying to keep the price under $50. I think $50 is a pretty good a spot to be in. I actually am also going to check the Duralden's list just to see if there's anything particularly good here that we missed. In blue. I don't think so. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we hit all the good stuff. Oh, Corrupted Fragstone. Graphstone. That's the one. That one's pretty decent for a budget inclusion. It can also mana fix, but we just want to play it as a rock. Why are you the best of the commander crew? I don't know. Must be my charming personality. Alright. So I have one more trick up my sleeve, right? I have one more... Let's see how much Castle of Vantress is. Not running Washout? Washout's in the deck. Is it not? Oh, I just forgot to put in Washout. Yeah. No, Washout is 100% in the deck. I just forgot to actually put it in the deck. But now it's in the deck. Thank you for noticing. I don't really like Dreamscape Artists. It's too slow. High Tide's in the deck. Castle of Vantress is $1. That's a bit much, but whatever. It's definitely a solid card. So we're a little bit high. But I have one more trick for finding good mono blue stuff, and that's going back to my older content and trying to figure out if there's anything worth stealing from my older stuff. So for ramp, I'm just gonna look. This is from my Moonfolk tribal article from like December from last year. So I'm gonna see if there's anything decent from here that I can kind of just steal, which is the best way to figure things out. Dousing Dagger, too expensive. Guardian Idol, that's a good one. Training Ground's definitely not in the budget. But it is a good card. That was basically it for ramp. Card draw. Card draw's good. We need card draw. The zombie's kind of interesting because hers is a wizard, but there's not many other wizards. I think we'll throw in Compulsive Research. Is it feathers from yourself? No. Compulsive Research is in. Whoops. We could just like throw in just like random stuff like Concentrate and it would be fine. We don't have to get that fancy. Let's throw in Treasure Cruise. Why not? Probably Frantic Search is actually really good here because there's going to be a lot of like just junk in her hands, I assume. Tidings versus what? Unexplained Visions? No. Let's probably just do Tidings. What else is decent? What else is decent that I could steal from this? Nothing particularly exciting here. Scourge of Flutes we already have. Is Pongify cheap enough? Maybe Pongify is cheap enough. Spell Pierce is cheap enough. Maybe Curse of the Swine. We do have a lot of bounce already, so that's kind of good. Oh, I'm definitely throwing in Fade Away for the memes. I love that card. Definitely could run with Spell Pierce. that's it. I think we're good. Maybe reality shift. Deep analysis. Deep analysis is good. Can you see our chat? Yes, I can. Yes, you can. I just can't see it on the screen over here, unfortunately. Sorry, Twitch. But I am looking at the left side, the other monitor, and it's there. Impulse, chain of vapor, nah. Capsize, nah. I think we're pretty good. We have 110 cards. We have to make some cuts anyway. 117 cards, so yeah. We have to make some cuts. I'm just going to start cutting the most expensive cards first, so to get the price down. That's always the easiest way to cut down cards, is to find the most expensive ones and cut them out. So Vidalcan Shackles, as much as I love this card is probably one of our strongest cards on the deck. It's 683, so that's gone. Inundate, also really good, but I think we have enough bounce that we could probably live without it. Either well is so bad. Maybe we take that out. Cowardice is definitely in the deck. Engulf the Shore? Engulf the Shore is also in the deck. Inundate is probably too expensive, so we'll take that out. The Soul Ring we'd like to keep in. We'll see what else we can do. Oh, we're already at 54. We actually probably don't even need to cut that many more big spells. We'll take out an island. Yep. Take out an island. See how many ramps cards we have already in the deck. Maybe we can cut some ramp. I like keeping around 10 cards. So 1, 2, 3. We probably don't have enough ramp. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't really like the fragment so much. I'll take that out. Mindlock Orb's pretty awful. For other opponents. We have no search ability, so it'd be awful for them, not for us. That would be pretty good. Take out some islands, 13 of them? No. I actually want to hit my land drops. What is this? Is that Crim? Did Crim get to you? Will Breaker is kind of expensive, but we'll keep into the deck. Also, I think we just start taking out our worst cards and we'll just randomly hit the right amount. Yeah, Master of Waves is coming out. That's a good one to take out. Do we have any ways to give Floodgate flying or leave play? Because I really like this card, but if we don't have enough bounce, it's probably not going to work. Alright, now we're just going to take out, like, bad cards. I kind of like these stuff. King Crab's pretty sweet. I think our creatures are pretty solid. I like all these cards. Watcher for tomorrow, probably not, actually. We don't have a lot of bounce. Actually, we do have a good amount of bounce. Yeah, what am I talking about? You have, like, Engulf the Shore and stuff. That's actually really good. Red or green creatures. Maybe we'll take out the Watcher. It's just like a glorified blocker. That doesn't seem that great. The Drake 2 is probably kind of bad, but maybe just keeping one for the memes is fine. What does Blind Seer do? It changes the color. That's all it does. It's not that great. These cards all pretty decent. Maybe I don't need all of... Choose color... We'll take out the Lace. Is Mystic Dispute worth it? Maybe. Too low on creatures already? Yeah, but we have a lot of bounce. And maybe we just take out like the worst of the... We're also going to take out Mind Bend. We're going to take out the worst of the Changers. And see how that goes. Oh, actually, until end of turn is pretty bad. So I'll take Whimsical Wrath out. This is pretty good. We'll take out Quick Change. It's a little bit too... not that great, actually. Either world just seems bad. Are you running countertop? No. Could probably take out foil. I like these other cards. I'm gonna take out Mana Maze. I just think it's gonna kill us too fast. Also, it would be pretty expensive for us to constantly change the color of stuff, so it actually works. I think we're pretty close, chat. We're 5 cards away. We just need to cut a couple cards. You still have the highway one? Yeah, the Watcher actually is pretty decent, because we do have ways to bounce our own creatures, so it seems like it's a decent-ish draw engine. Not a great draw engine, but a decent one. And we're already well below our target, right? Yeah, Lonely Sandbar is good. Wrath of Merit Lodge, is that decent? Do you have Sanctuary Blade? I do. This is looking pretty decent. Star Compass is too expensive. But I don't have really an alternative. Actually, what's that mirror? The blue mirror. We could throw in the blue mirror instead. Cut the Sol Ring. I'd very much not want to cut the Sol Ring. Verity Circle? Alright, we have some cheaper options. We have like Platinum Mirror and Silver Mirror. New Baron? Maybe Baron's actually good, yeah. Alright, let's see what Verity Circle does, because it's being mentioned a lot. Whenever a creature an opponent controls becomes tapped, if it isn't being declared as an attacker, you may draw a card. We don't have a lot of ways of tapping things, though. I'm not sure why Verity Circle is good here. I guess we can get out Spell Pierce. Treasure Cruise for Recurring Insight. I mean, Recurring Insight's definitely the better card. But how much is Recurring Insight? Yeah, Desert of the Mindful. Cut the blind Seer. Come on now. What's the name of New Baron? Let me find him. Baron Telerian Archmage. Could be Dees. Overburden, Sky Diamond, Confounding Conundrum. What does Chad think about Baron Telerian Archmage in this deck? I'll throw it in for... Boom. It seems like it could be Dees. I mean, if we have a little bit of like a little bounce package. So we don't die. What's Drawn from Dreams? Oh, that's a great one, yeah. I mean, Baron doesn't actually... doesn't really provide protection for the Seer. It doesn't really do anything for the theme. He does like a bounce, and the bounce is kind of good with a couple of our creatures, but not necessarily great. Alright, maybe... I like Spell Pierce. I think it's just a solid card. Maybe we take out like Jaded Response and stuff. Cut down a little bit on the memes. Severe lack of merfolk. Psychic Allergy would be pretty bad, Hawkface. I know that card. Mind Harness and Essence League actually doesn't really work the way we want it to. Because this would fall off if we try to change the color of a permanent. So we'll take out Mind Harness and Essence Leak. Unfortunately. And then what? Then we take out Star Compass to keep the price down. We're 38 lands. I think 38 lands is actually fine. How many body wipes? Oh, we could actually probably throw an Inundate at this point, too. I'm not actually sure about... Nah, Verity Circle, we'll just see how it goes, I guess. Maybe at this point we just take out Frantic Search. Alright, this is actually looking not bad, honestly. It's actually not looking bad. Remote Isle? Yeah, Remote Isle is good. We don't really have that much island synergy in this deck. We don't have like extra planar lands or anything. We just have High Tide, really. Wrath of Merilage miscast. Mono blue land destruction. Maybe we just take out Tidings. No, we're gonna want a lot of... We'll take out Baron. All right, we need to take out a couple more cards, and I'm gonna throw in an inundate because it's value. And we're already under $50, so we just need to make 8 cards disappear. We're gonna cut 1 land because that is the classic thing to do when you're looking for cuts. Whoop, that is not. Yeah, that is actually correct. Actually, no Hedron Archive. Absolutely not. That's banned. That's actually banned from the chat. It's not. It's not. But I'm not adding it here. Is Swirl the Mist good? I think it's good. Narok Stealth Suit. Hello, hello, Jimmy. Only need 35 lands. Sublime Epiphany. I don't want to add cards, though. That's the problem. I need to cut. A number of target. Maybe I cut, like, Cerulean Wisps. Cut Mystic Dispute. I want interaction. I need interaction, chat, or else I'm just going to get steamrolled. I think maybe the Wisps is too cute, I think. Yeah, the Drake's probably too memey. We're going to take out the Drake. It's going to cut all my creatures. Cutting is hard. This is the hardest part of everything. How much jank do we want to keep in the deck versus how much actual, like, things? Mystic Dispute is bad interaction? Okay, is Mystic Dispute worse than Jaded Response? Arcane Denial over Mystical Dispute? Take out Blue Elemental Blast? No, man. That's crushing, eh? Don't crush me like that. How are you making Floodgate fly? I actually don't want Floodgate to fly. I just want to bounce it to my hand. So far, I kind of want the Mimi stuff, though. All right, we'll take out Mystical Dispute because people are asking about it. How do we win? I don't know how we win. What is winning anyway, right? All right, we'll take out some of the worst. We'll take out some of the worst counters because they are pretty bad. And I do just kind of want to get into the games already. Hello, +2 happiness. Frost item wouldn't actually be terrible. Yeah, the trick here is to try and find a middle ground between the memes and actually trying to win the game, which is going to be tough. Definitely going to be tough. I think maybe we take the Wisps out. You could always cut lands. I honestly think Spell Pierce is really good. I've never had an issue with it. Floodgate, we're trying to bounce it. Because whenever it leaves play, you deal the damage. So It's better to bounce it back to your hand than actually kill it by making it go fly. Mana Maze is a no. That's a hard no. Because then I'm going to hit the $50 mark and I'll be sad. We got so close. I'll take the Wisps out. How much is Frost Sight? I mean, I might throw it in just as a way to win, but I feel like it's not necessary. I feel like we have enough damage. Play Ugin? Ugin would be sick in this deck, actually. Because we could turn any permanents into a color, actually. Ooh. How much is it though? I can't do the big one, but maybe the Ineffable will show up. I mean, if I do cut some cards, we could put him in. He is kind of a win condition, right? He's kind of a win condition. Mana Maze, but remove Submerge. But I like Submerge. Could just cut Submerge, though. It is a $2 card. Alright, we're cutting Submerge. I think. What do I need to cut, stream? 3 more cards. We're so close. I don't want to cut Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce is really good. I don't know why people think it's bad. I've always run it in a ton of my decks, and it's always been very good. I think the rest of these cards are quite strong. Could have Docent of Perfection for a win con. I mean, yeah. I could have a lot of things as a win con, but I feel like King Crab's gonna get there. And we're taking out Submerge. I think we're taking out Submerge. Just because we have so much bounce, I figure we don't actually need Submerge. It's like one of my favorite cards, but cut 3 mana cards. Absolutely not. Aether Gust is solid. Man. Well-laid plans is kind of memey. Is Solemn necessary? I think we need. Cut 2 islands. Man. Absolutely not. We could cut Fade Away, but I really like it. It's kind of hilarious. 2 cards away. 2 cards away. Alright. It's time for the hard stuff. I think we're going to get rid of High Tide. No, we're not going to get rid of High Tide. I think we're going to get rid of Spectral Shift. Yeah, because we have other options, and they're probably just better. Alright, one more card. Cut another island. I'd rather cut another ramp card than an island. And I think I will. I think I'm going to cut Palladium Mirror. Alright. Well-laid plans is kind of memey. Maybe I put in... Feel like with the bouncing, Palladium Mirror is going to get a little bit worse. All right, and then with the last cut, I'm probably gonna take out well-laid plans and put in, I don't know, Nezahal. Is Nezahal an answer? How much is Nezahal? 5? No, man. All right, let's do Frost Titan. Frost Titan's cheap. All right, we'll take out the plans. We're gonna put in a Frost Titan. Whoa. You can replace an island with Mystic Sanctuary. Oh, it's in there. I think Frost Titan does a good job. What's Beguiler of Will? Beguiler of Wills? There we go. Nah. Frost Titan's good. Alright. Chat. This is good. We got there. This is what I wanted. So we have the Blind Seer as our primary way to change the color of spells or permanents. We also have like Tidal Visionary. Indigo Fairy is mostly like just repeatable, change stuff to blue. The Mystic's also repeatable in a way. We have a bunch of ways of actually changing the color permanents, and then we have ways to punish our opponents for being those colors. So we have Tidebinder Mage to tap something down, which is always really neat. We have we have Lilwen, probably our best one, where we just kind of bounce all our opponents' blue creatures away. We have King Crab to put them on top of our library. We have Ugin. We can even turn colorless permanents and destroy those. We could turn a person's land into a permanent. We could turn a person's land into a color and then blow it up with Ugin, which is kind of hilarious. Blue Elemental Blast, Flash Flood, Hydro Blast, all blow up red things. Aether Gust for red or green things. We have a bunch of spice. We have a lot of spice in this deck. And we won. I don't see how this deck loses, honestly. I think it's perfect. I think it's actually beautiful. So with that in mind, we're going to stay hydrated. Thank you. I will. I drank my coffee already, but I still have a full mug of water. So thank you for that. All right, we're going to do... We're going to get this deck. It's $48 or $25 online. And we're going to rent from Card Hoarder. The biggest problem is you now don't have constant color hate beyond Empress and Wrath. The rest require constant mana. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal. What? The quantity on loan cannot exceed. Ooh. What I'm going to do is I'm going to return the cards that I borrowed previously. Where are you? It's this one. Returning this one. Oh, I'm not logged in. That's not good. Tomer, do you prefer senpai or sensei? I don't know. It definitely is water, I swear. You should make all the other Commander Clash members do a similar deck building stream concurrently. Have a live match. That could be fun. Also, I'm going to move my webcam over to here, I think. I'm going to adjust it a little bit afterwards too, but that's the plan. Mm-hmm. Pickup bot. Feel like because I wasn't online, pickup bot doesn't know that I'm around. Where are you, pickup bot? Take my cards, pickup bot. Come on. There we go. Alright, we returned some cards. I think they'll be able to let us borrow cards now. Let's put this in checkout. What? What? Fine. Yeah, Neotic, you're right. I have basics that they do not want me to keep. Alright. Let's try this again. Put these cards in card hoarder. I'm just going to remove the basics this time. Boom. Can't forget Blood Moon. Alright, we got our order. We're going to add the deck. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to need... nice. We're going to need, what, 30 islands? Do I have 30 islands of one type? I don't even think I do. I do. Sweet. Boom. So, Tomer, other than Edric, who's your favorite commander? I would say Kaldra if it was available as a commander. I would say Kaldra, but I think I don't have it yet, but I'm pretty sure my favorite commander is going to be Akiri when she comes out, new Akiri, because I'm going to build a Kaldra deck around it. My current favorite deck that I own right now that I'm playing is definitely everything tribal under the Dragon. It's not a dragon tribal deck. It's a tribal deck that's all full of changelings, and it uses the Dragon's Eminence ability to reduce the cost of all its changeling spells by 1 mana. So it's actually really sweet. Yeah, that deck is super fun, but I've been playing it a lot lately, so I'm ready for a change. No Kaldra pieces. Alright, we've got the cards, or we're getting the cards. Oh man, every single time I open it, it closes immediately. Alright. Alright, we built the deck. We have the deck. Now it is finally time to play the deck. Is it going to be good? I don't know. Probably not. Half these cards don't do anything by themselves. So I would rank this deck on the low end of power, where if half the cards don't do anything without the other half around, that's kind of a good indicator of its power level. But hopefully we get to do some sweet things. So let's boot it up and see what we can do. No brawl. No, no, no. Not today. Not Commander Clash. Blind Seer. No Watchers. And let's go. Wow. And Kylosaur gets a spot. I don't know how he does it. I think he's gotten a spot in every single stream. This is very impressive. Because that opened up fast. Oh, we got some sweet stuff here. We got Rien, Angel of Rebirth. Very nice. The first sliver, which is always very scary. Hopefully it's not the food chain kind, because then that'd be a fast game. Farika, wow, that's some spice. Farika as the commander, and Umori the correct collector as the companion. So it's either enchantments or creatures, I assume, right? Or maybe legendary. Could be a bunch of things, I guess. This hand is... I mean, we have some early interaction. We don't have any ramp, though. And we have these late game spells that are just not going to do anything for us. I do like having an early fadeaway, though. Oh, and I need to make my camera a little bit smaller. There we go. That should be good, right? I feel like we could do a little bit better than this hand, though. It really just doesn't do too much, and it's two-lander. I'm going to mull it. Okay, now we do definitely have to mull, though. Alright, we're going to go down to 6 and hope for the best. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Maybe we should have kept that first, I guess. Yeah, the first hand was not great, but this hand is also a little bit worse, and I don't want to go down to 5. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to put away the Indigo Fairy and keep this one. Are you running Painter's Servant in this? I'm keeping it budget. It's under $50, so I did not put in Painter's Servant. And not a great start, but I mean, hopefully we'll just get there. So Rien, Angel of Rebirth, I haven't seen in a long, long time. Let's put the stack over here. So it's basically multicolored manners with a sacrifice theme, but in Naya. So it's quite unique to Naya colors, I would say. The first sliver, the only time I've ever seen the first sliver play, either it's Sliver Tribal, which is already very scary, or it's Food Chain Sliver, which is a CEDH deck, which is going to be unfortunate. I don't think it's going to be Food Chain Sliver, though, if they're playing Jungle Hollow. And then for God of Affliction, we'll have to see what Umori chooses. It's either Enchantress, it's probably Enchantress, I would assume, or it's Creature Tribal, but both of them seem odd. We don't hit anything, but we do hit Compulsive Research. I think our current goal is to kind of dirtle and just draw cards, and hopefully we can assemble something really janky. I've been thinking of a Sleight of Mind deck for a while. Yeah, it could be fun. I think the more colors you add to it, the more potential it has for cool color hosers. Because in mono blue, you don't have that many good options, honestly. Move face cam. Hopefully you meant before I did it right now, or in a bit. Is a face cam okay for people here? I'm putting it in this corner over here just so it doesn't block the hands and everything. I guess I could also make my starting hand a little bit bigger. What's the win con for this? Mostly just dirtling, you know? Uh, we don't really plan to win. We plan to draw some cards. I'm not actually sure what the win con is. Did I even put in Frost Titan? I don't even remember, honestly. All right, Corrupted Graph Zone, tapping for no mana. That's always a big brain play. I feel like I put a Frost Titan in there, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the face cam's a little bit small. The problem is, so I take these I take these recordings, and then afterwards, um, over here where my mouse is mousing over, I put a giant card image of whatever the last card is being played. So I couldn't fit it in a good spot where I could fit both the entire card image and the webcam. So that's why I put it over here, which is the best solution I have right now. Yeah, so we have a Frost Titan. Frost Titan is definitely going to get there, I think. We also have a blue Elemental Blast. We could kill Rada. I think we just kill Rada, so they don't generate insane mana. But we'll see. Yeah, we're not too worried about winning. We're just here to do some silly jank, essentially. All right, step one is we're going to compulsive research. Oofed. We whiffed on a land. Man, I don't want to get rid of the King Crab, but we're definitely getting rid of the Spell Pierce, even though we can keep that mana open right now. I feel like... The top half of the box. You're currently on the bottom half. I could, if that's what people would like to see, if I was like in the top right. What do I take out? All non-land permanents. Yeah, I'm not going to remove the King Crab is definitely the card that needs to be removed, but the memes are way too strong here. I think I have to take out the Lalwen. Yeah. That's a feels bad. Okay, goodbye, Lalwen. Sad times. All right, let's see what our opponent plays. I might just kill the Grand Warlord Rada with a blue Elemental Blast, though. I really want to keep the King Crab around because it's so memey. Turn it to its owner's end step. So if I get rid of it right now... I think I'm going to get rid of the Grand Warlord Rada. Boom. It was that or the Rien. But I feel like the Rada would be more pressing right now, just because of the extra mana it was generating. Hedron Archive. No, thank you. Face cam bottom right so I can read chat and looks at your face. We could try it. I will move it. Boom. I think there. Hopefully that is better. Oh yeah, first sliver comes out. Oh, this is scary. This is scary. So this is just straight up budget slivers, I guess. With the cultivate, it's going to be pretty dicey soon. I don't think our deck is fast enough to deal with a sliver deck, honestly. There's no way I'm replacing King Crab. King Crab is the reason why you run the Blind Seer, I think. All right, what does Umori choose? Chosen type is enchantment. All right, so it's Golgari Enchantress. I got it. All right, we don't hit card draw. We don't hit lands. Yeah, we're not in a good spot, and this is a 7/7. I think we play our Blind Seer and just hope for the best. This might be a short game for us. Because, yeah, our deck is very not good. It's very not good. Our only hope right now is to, like, just hit card draw. That would be good. Just win. I mean, I'll try. Board wipe time. I mean, we have Engulfed Ashore, right? We have Engulfed Ashore. We had Shifting Sky plus Lelawan. But I gave it up for the King Crab. Blue Elemental Blast a Sliver? I mean, I could have. I wanted to get some board presence, though. It would feel really bad if I just, like, Shifting Sky and Blue Elemental Blast, and that's it. The multicolor deck is going to go off, too. It's not like that's going to be... Yeah. Like, the multicolor deck is going to start killing people real fast, so... I'm not even sure if the silver deck is going to be the scary one here. Yeah, I know a lot of people are mentioning the husband, though. That'll be for another time. Maybe I'll bring it out next week. I really do want to play one of the Daxoses at some point. Never mind. The silver deck's gonna go off now. It's not much we can do about that either. It's just like we bounce everything, and that's it. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Considering how little I have going on, I don't want to just like spend all my time playing Control and then have people attack me for it. Hopefully, the other players can do stuff about it. I think if we don't get anything good right now, though, we'll probably like Shifting Sky and Blue Elemental Blast the first sliver. Oh, what I meant with Lilo, I don't know how to say her name. Um, I could have said Shifting Sky for blue and just bounce all their creatures, not necessarily prevent them from casting blue creature spells. All right, big smackaroonies. Hmm. Yeah, attempt to. I'm going to get around to doing a Daxos deck at some point, and it's going to be budget. But people voted for Blind Seer, so I'm going for that today. All right, Doomwake Giant has potential to kill everything. I'm kind of okay with everybody kind of just fighting amongst themselves. Hmm. Do we just drop Dream Tides and then make it so people can't untap? Hmm. It's like what? There's no. Well, it actually hits a lot of things. I think we just do that. I think we tap out and do that. Will that get people? Will that make people attack me though? I don't know. We'll do it. It's funny. Dream Tides, Commander All Star. They don't. The green creatures just straight up can't untap, and the other ones have to pay 2 to untap. It's kind of brutal. We'll see if that's enough to make people attack me. Well, they can only attack me once, is the good thing. They can't attack me multiple times because they can't untap. Any reason why this stream isn't embedded on the Goldfish page, like when Seth streams? Maybe in the future. I don't know. I don't think we've set it up yet. Where is your better half at? I don't know what you mean by that. So how about a budget Hirobi Death's Whale budget deck? It's pretty absurd, yeah. Could be strong. Karametra's out. Shifting Skies plus Dream Tides. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty solid combo. But I think it was the right choice just because I have nothing going on and I'd rather at least have my opponents slow down a bit. So we lock down a little bit of ramp here. They can't attack as much anymore or else they'll have to think twice about it. And also we lock down the Bear Umbra. So I think it still was correct. But at this point, we definitely need to. At this point, we definitely need to hit like some ramp or card draw. Mostly card draw. I just want to draw some cards and hit some land drops. That would be ideal. Okay. The cascading going on. All right. Thing about all these though is because of the Doomwake Giant. I think most stuff at least power 1 or 2 are going to die. So a lot of these are just not relevant. Oh, wait, he can just exile it. Never mind. I am silly. He's going to get rid of the Doomwake Giant. So I get rid of Farika. Hello, Danon. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well too. All of this Hedron archive memes will never end. How viable do you think a budget Xara, the exemplary deck, would be? I think the Xara is like under $5, so it should be pretty budget friendly. I would have to look into it though. I've never tried. All right, things are looking pretty bad now. The first sliver is definitely getting out of hand very quickly. So that was not great. They don't have the mana to regenerate this turn, but once they start being able to regenerate, it's going to be pretty bad for us. I suppose what we could do is we could engulf the shore. Just to get back a bunch of stuff for people. Like the Doomwake Giant, for example. Doomwake Giant would come back, and then stuff might happen. Alright, Farika's back. It's never a good sign. Exile target creature from a graveyard. If there was any creature in their graveyard, maybe we would be able to do something here. Alright, we hit a land. So we can bounce back all of our opponent's stuff. Okay. We're probably going to engulf the shore on somebody's turn at some point, and then probably kill the first sliver. And then at that point, Doomwake Giant comes back. It doesn't really do anything, though, but we shall see. Ooh, Sigarda Suite. Did you get a chance to check out my Xyrus list? No, unfortunately not. I've just been working, man. And then it's work into stream, essentially. So, don't really have too much time for all that stuff yet. Hopefully once all the craziness with like the spoilers and everything, I can sit down and catch up on emails. Xara is great in budget. You may not get Unbound or Hydroid, but most expels are very cheap. Yeah. It's an inherently strong commander, is the thing. So as long as the commander itself is relatively budget friendly, like under like $20, for example, and yeah, once you have an inherently powerful commander, it's really easy to build a powerful deck around it and be good on a budget. That's like the main thing. It's harder to get like a relatively low power budget, a relatively low power commander to be good. You have to usually spend a lot more money to do so. Wait a minute. Tap non-green creatures. How did they untap that? Creatures don't untap. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, they may choose pay 2. I thought this would stay down, tapped. Or did it stay tapped? I'm not even sure anymore. So do we want to... We could do is we can turn the Clot Sliver into a red creature, kill it, get Doomwake Giant back, and that just like kills the Changeling Outcast. Or I think we just engulf the shore. I think we're gonna engulf the shore. Tomer, do you have any neat ideas for clerics? I mean, like, there's a new cleric commander that came out, so it's definitely on my radar, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. All right, before the first sliver gets a chance to regenerate or anything, we're just going to blow it up. All right. Now we'll see what our opponent casts this turn, and then we're going to engulf in response to things. Why can't I go full screen? Not sure. Would Riel the Everwise fit that criteria? I think so. I think Riel just an inherently very powerful commander. So you can take a lot of junky cards and make them decent. The only worry is that if you're running bad cards that are good only with Riel, that when Riel gets hated out, and she will get hated out, you're going to be in a tough spot because then you just have all these bad cards. So I think that the main thing with Riel is you need to focus on the good cards that are cheap with her, which there are plenty of. And don't go too hog wild with like the discard engine with just running bad cards. Because I've seen, like, there was a Commander Clash where Seth just ran Riel and ran all the bad cards. And, like, yeah, sometimes it goes off, but then sometimes Riel just gets murdered and nothing good happens. Until it leaves the battlefield, you may exile... Is this an old school thing? When this creature enters the battlefield, you may exile target creature and opponent control until this creature leaves the battlefield. So if I bounce it right now, is it gone forever? I'm not even sure. Like, if I bounce in response to this, does the exile trigger still happen and then until this creature leaves the battlefield? I don't think it does. I think I have to wait a second to get rid of the Bear Umbra. But we'll see. Hey, loved your Siona primer and going to build it for EDH. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it. I think it's a strong deck. As long as your play group is okay with it. Because, yeah, it's could be pretty strong. Could be pretty powerful. All right, so at this point, we're just going to use it. Boop. I would prefer the Zertod Druid to stay tapped, so I'm just going to use it now. Okay. So Blind Seer goes back to our hand. We're still not in a great spot, but at the very least, we reset the board a little bit. Golos, Kenrith, Joda. If those are examples, what's a good commander for 5-color shrines? I don't like running tutoring commanders, so I don't want to run Sisei. I think Okagachi is fine for Kamigawa flavor, yeah. If you're trying to go for flavor first, Okagachi is great. If you're not going flavor first, then if you want to run Okagachi and take advantage of its abilities, you can go Enchantress with 5-color shrines, and then you can run some of the shrines, or you can run some of the enchantments that require you to get attacked, like Trove of Temptation. So it forces people to attack you, and then you cast Okagachi and you swing back at them, and you get to blow up some of their stuff in response, which is kind of fun. Ooh, we actually have a way around Seal of Doom with the Blind Seer, which is kind of cool. But yeah, Golos, Kenris, Joda, those are all just fine options. I think Golos is probably like the easiest to get value for in a Shrine deck. Because it just ramps, worst case scenario, ramps for you, which is always nice. And then best case, if you have nothing better to do, you just spin the wheel on Golos and you might hit your shrines. Golos is just very powerful. If infinite combos tilt your play group, then Siona is definitely going to be a high tilt factor because it's a lot of that. It's a lot of combos. Whenever an opponent casts a green spell, you draw a card. You know, at this board, not bad. Not bad at all. I think what we're going to do here, instead of just recasting Blind Seer, which could just die to the Seal of Doom, we can't. Shifting Sky is not going to do much. I think we just drop Insight and kind of hope for the best. Surely our opponents are going to cast green spells, so this might be our ticket into getting back into the game if our opponents cast the right spells. So this Insight could be good for us. I actually covered Insight in a recent article, and like just playing it blind. Odds are somebody's going to be playing green at the table. If you have one green opponent, it's usually going to kind of pay for itself. If you have multiple green opponents, it's going to get really, really good if it doesn't get removed. Definitely not a slouch. Also, Insight is particularly good in this Blind Seer deck because we have ways to alter the text from green to whatever color is the primary color of our opponents. So if everybody's playing white, for example, we just change it to a white spell. That's a neat little tech. But we'll see how well it does. I assume our opponents are going to try and remove it very quickly. But I'm banking on either they don't have an answer to it, or they don't see me as a threat because I'm not really a threat yet, and let me draw some cards, and then hopefully we can figure some stuff. Oh, yay! It doesn't get Beast Within. It's the first sliver that dies. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, because the first sliver is definitely a lot scarier than Insight at the moment. They have a handful of creatures and whatnot, so they were going to get a lot of value out of the first sliver. So I assume it's going to die eventually, but I do think the first liver dying was a higher priority there. I mean, we're hitting our land drops now. This is good. We actually have we have enough mana for the King Crab, which is great. King Crab's gonna do a lot of sweet things soon. Why not stream on Twitch as well? I'm actually streaming on both. You can find me on my Twitch channel as well. I'm doing a multi-stream. So however you want to watch the stream, you can. Just wanted to say, big fan of the Commander content. I ran Kydel and Vile Smasher after I saw the Commander Clash where you ran the deck and fell in love with that archetype. Awesome. Yeah, and RIP Paradox Engine. I'm glad you're enjoying the deck, and that I was helped inspire that. That's great to hear. I enjoyed the Sisei deck I met with the shrines. Yeah, Sisei seems like the most obvious choice, just because all the shrines are legendary. But you can run Golos shrines as well, and it's also as good, if not better. It just depends how you want to build a deck. So far, we've drawn 3 cards off the Insight, which is pretty helpful. But we have no board state to speak of, and all our cards are pretty bad and require a lot of mana. So this is a good first step for sure. We're taking 9, which is a lot of damage. Oh boy. Yeah, this is big beats, which is understandable. We do have a Dreamtides on the battlefield. I'm sure people want to play the game. Are we able to jump into future games, or how do we sign up? I just open up a game and it kind of insta fills. So if you want to join in, best of luck. It goes pretty fast, but it's definitely possible. It's all open games. There's no reservation. At some point, maybe I might do some special things where if I want like a certain theme going on, like I want to do like basically essentially like the Commander Clash version of a live stream where I say like I only want decks that are themed around such and such, then maybe I'll set up like private games to do that. But for now, it's just public games. Anything else would be a little bit too difficult. The Twitch stream is pretty far ahead of the YouTube one. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Maybe I can play around with it. What is your YouTube channel? I will link you. Why does it ask? Boom. Alright, what's going on here? Spiteful Sliver. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to the player. Planeswalker. Cool. Hey, Tomer, as a fellow Canuck, what legendary creature do you feel fits the best as the commander of a Canada-themed deck? Other than Kaikar, I've been trying to build one for ages. Kaikar is a pretty good one. I can see that it is like a goose. It's also red, white, and... Well, the blue's kind of weird. You'd probably want something Boros, but also something kind of friendly. I'm not sure. Maybe Fire Song and Sunspeaker. Hey, Tomer, do you think it's possible to do a budget Planeswalker deck at some point? I think it would be really interesting to watch. I kind of did a Planeswalker deck before. It was Kethis, Legendary Tribal, and that deck ran a bunch of Planeswalkers. But Planeswalkers are usually on the more expensive end, just because they have a lot of collector appeal. So it would be, I think it's definitely possible, but it would require a little bit more work to figure out a deck that is both Planeswalker super friendly, so it meets like a certain limit, a quota of Planeswalkers, but also something good to play. That would be the hard part. I think though, if you just want to have a legendary like a Super Friends deck that is kind of more budget friendly, but doesn't have all like isn't entirely focused on Super Friends, then check out the Kethis Brew, because a lot of the good ones are in Abzan that are pretty cheap, and they have a lot of synergy there. Where are you streaming under on Twitch? Budget Commander, twitch.tv/Budget Commander. Out of the Legendary creatures in Zendikar Rising, which do you think is the most interesting commander? Personally, the only one that I'm like narrowed in right now is it has to be Akiri. The new Akiri is all I've ever wanted, so that's really exciting to me. All right, we don't have too much going on. We have a lot of attackers, like holy moly. And we're at 28. Like, we can just, like, straight up die soon. This one's not untapping. We just tap down more things. I think we play Blind Seer and we keep up 2 mana so we don't get blown out by a Seal of Doom. It's that or play the Tidebinder Mage. Hey, Tomer, do you have Dismiss into Dream in the deck? Yeah. It is definitely in the deck. It's one of the only finishers we've got. Maybe I don't expect Blind Seer to get killed by that. I'm just gonna play the Tidebinder Mage and get a couple more blockers up. I'm at 28. I need some blockers. I'm gonna tap down the 6/6. We have quite this green hate lock going on right now. All right, next turn we can start we can Willbreaker for 5, and then we have 1 activation of Blind Seer to do stuff, or we just drop the King Crab. I might just go for the crab, honestly. That seems pretty sick. Alright, we've tapped down 2 things. That's kind of good. Boros Fist Bump to you. Awesome. Thanks for all the subs, by the way. Water Mirror Gaming, thanks for the sub. The Bagger 223, thanks for the sub. Gary from Liberty, thanks for the sub. Nomad, thanks for the sub. Awesome. I see there's a hype train going on. That's really cool. Thank you. What about Cowardice? Cowardice is also in the deck. Yes. Oh. I will yield until here. He only needs 3 enchantments to kill him. Oh, yeah. I mean, Doomwake Giant is on the battlefield. That is true. They can't... They would need to cast 5 enchantments, though, to kill King Crab. That's kind of good, right? It's not bad. All right, Rien's on the battlefield. We do get to draw a card. This insight's like keeping us in the game, I think. All right. Did you say Akiri? I missed the rest of the thing. Honestly preferred Jennifer because she wasn't scared to go aggro, play powerful synergies. Yeah, Jennifer was great. She kept a lot of aggro. The weird thing is, at this point, I think that I'm the aggro player at the table. It's like Richard's usually kind of aggressive, but he's not like super aggressive early on. He kind of like bides his time and goes for an alpha strike, which is very smart. But I think like Krim is usually super dirtly, right? Seth has always been super dirtly, and I've usually been super dirtly, but because Krim is almost always playing blue, I feel like I feel obligated to not be blue, be a little more aggressive than him. And since Seth is never aggressive, it feels like it's usually on me to get the aggro going. So I'm trying to get more aggressive. You notice there might be a pattern of me playing more aggro decks. That's kind of why. I just realized I can make a big enchantment only black green deck. Yeah, this Farika deck. I've seen a bunch of Farika black green decks, and I think they're really really cool. Oh, I think the time of insight's over, unless he kills the Doomwake Giant, because the Doomwake Giant's gonna blow up everybody's board soon. I think, but I think no, his creatures are big enough. I think his creatures are big enough to withstand Doomwake Giant. So I think he just kills the insight because it's been drawing an obscene amount of cards. Hey Tomer, your episode of CMC Tribal was my inspiration for my number one deck. Omnath, Locus of Mana 3 CMC Tribal. That's awesome. Oh, he blows up the Dreamtides. That's fair too. All of stuff isn't untapping. That was probably also a good choice. I think they might understand that most of the cards that I draw are trash. So, three CMC Tribal sounds sick. I'd love to see a list. For the Planeswalker deck, I think Sisei could work well with Planeswalkers from War of the Spark. Yeah, I think Sisei could be also a really good one. I liked Kethis a lot, but Sisei gives you access to even more of the cheap Planeswalkers and tutors them up. So I think that you're right, Thomas. That might be really good. Daxos deck list, probably next week. Damn, he missed my question. I'm sorry, Night Shadow. We could repost it. I'll try to catch it. Ban Crim. Play can't be counter tribal. No. In before Dreamtide is targeted. Yeah, it makes sense. He's ready to Alpha Strike, right? That was the correct play. How awesome is the viewer submitted deck game gonna be? Curious if my deck submission got picked. Well, I don't know what your submission was, but it was a good one. It was so we recorded it at a weird time because we couldn't record last week, so we recorded it this week. I will say that it's very unique in that we don't even talk about the game as we're playing the game for like the first 10 minutes. And I think it was really good. I think it was really fun. It was more like just us having a fun conversation together for 10 minutes while we do the first couple of turns where nothing important happened in the turns, obviously. But we weren't talking Magic or anything. And I think it ended up being really good. And the reason why that happened, I think, or a contributing factor is I was incredibly tired. I spent way too much time in the previous night staying up really late trying to get the Cauldra video done because my program crashed and I couldn't get all the stuff that I was working on, and it was bad. But so I went in very, very tired, like incredibly tired, which is very unusual for the recordings. And I think that kind of helped because we were playing pretty loose with our conversations. I'm excited to see if people enjoy our banter, like non-Magic related banter, more or less. And if so, I'll try to steer conversations in the future more towards that sort of stuff. So let me know. when you watch it, if you like it or didn't like it. Um, do a white elephant episode where all of you build decks for each other. I think we're definitely going to be doing that. Yeah. Um, the bagger. I don't remember if you were picked. Is the thing. I know which person I picked, but I have no idea who Seth and everyone picked. College video was sweet, by the way. Been waiting for you to make one since the new video started. Thanks, Gary. I appreciate it. I put a lot of time into that one. Too much time, honestly. Um, so I was happy with how it turned out. All right, Doomwake Giant's going off. That's kind of good for us because it does kill new Alara, so that actually might kill a bunch of things. And I mean, we're going to, we're going to die eventually too, obviously. So it's not great for us in the long run, but it does get rid of the Rien's player enormous board state who can undoubtedly kill us pretty easily at this point. I know you guys already recorded viewer submitted decks, but did you happen to see the Joda deck I submitted? Any thoughts? If so, I'm not gonna spoil anything. um, aggressive toner is my okay. I appreciate it and definitely noticed my first few decks I've played were Nikasor and Prefers cause politics are hard to do online. Yeah, definitely politics of Prefers is definitely difficult to do. And Nikasor actually. All right, we're getting smacked, but not for a lot. Doesn't seem like. All right, we're not in his block. It's kind of nice that there wasn't another enchantment to kill a blind Seer because we might be able to do some spice next turn. I'm not sure though. I think we might also just play Burnished Heart and that's it. Problem with Cream is his threat assessment is mainly how bad can I screw Tomer this week. We'll see in the future. I think that was more like I think it was more how I was responding to it. Like, apparently I give entertaining responses to when I'm getting punted on, so that does encourage that sort of behavior. But I don't think he's going to be dunking on me as a point of fact. But we definitely had some more increased hostilities this episode that I tried to play up, and hopefully people enjoyed it. Despite all the cards we drew off Insight, which is a lot, I think we're just dead on board to like Knight of New Alara. So, yikes! We could play Willbreaker and steal the Knight of New Alara, but then we're still like super dead. Like, how much damage are we taking next turn? It's like a silly amount. We could actually take away the multicolor option with Sway of Illusion. That could actually be kind of funny. Yeah, we actually take away the. Oh, okay, this is the play. So we do 1, 2, 3, Burnished Heart. Actually, we could just shifting. We can shifting sky to just change all the color permanents, right? But I think Sway of Illusion is kind of funnier, and it draws us a card. But we could also shut down the multicolor with shifting sky. That's also kind of funny. Will Blender, Sway of Illusion, control all creatures? Does that work? Wait, does that work? Oh, no. Yikes. Okay, we're gonna put Shifting Sky on the ground. I might have yikes. I did not see that chat. I'm sorry. What are we changing the colors to? Green. Yeah, we definitely could have done. Sway of Illusion would have been sweet. You could have insurrectioned. Yeah. No. Maybe we'll do it next turn. Aw, he Chaos Warps it. He had it. Alright. And we hit nothing. Inundates. Yeah, I think we had it. That would have man. 5 mana and Sway of Illusions, I would have done it. Sway costs 2 mana. Will Breaker costs 5 mana. So we needed 7 mana, which we had. That feels bad. Yeah, we didn't have haste, so we wouldn't have killed people, but that's a shame. We didn't figure it out. Oh well. Punt counts. Only 32 punts? That's kind of impressive that it's so low. Yeah, that would have been insane if we did it. That would have actually been insane. Well, I guess we know in hindsight they would have just warped the will break. Uh, I don't think. I don't think they could have warped in response. Because if I cast Sway of Illusion, it already targets when it's on the stack. So I don't think they would have had a chance to prevent the Willbreaker's triggers. I would have whenever a creature controls begins. Yeah. Oh, gain control of that creature for as long as you control Willbreaker. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. Because you don't keep it forever. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Big brain play. I definitely was playing around. I was definitely playing around the I was definitely playing around the removal spell that they had. Yep, that's it. That's it. I knew they had removal, so that was fine. Easy. Oh well. Oh well. Um, hey Tomer, is this a budget list you're working on, or is this something you put together for fun? Yep, it's a $50 blind seer list. So it's budget, it's super jank, it's not a good deck, and the only reason why we're even remotely in this game is because Insight's like super good. uh, all right, at least the board is getting a little bit smaller, but I think we're just dead. That is so much damage. Maybe we're not dying. I would be okay with not dying. All right. Teeler takes pity on me and does not attack me for any damage. Oh no, he hits me for 10. Yo, he hits me for 10, 15. Oh no no, he's killing me. Wait. Oh no, these are all Ankylosaur. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's a pity attack. Hey Zomer, I have a cool deck called Secret Edric where I think that you would love to play. Is there any way I can send a list to you? Yeah, you can send it to me at tomer@mtggoldfish.com. I assume Secret Edric means the like a two-color partner pairing. I played a Secret Edric deck as well. My one was Ludwig and Sidar Kondo as my commanders. They gotta work together with like evasive weenies, and Edric was in the 99. But like Tim and the Weaver is also really good for Secret Edric because they're all like similar effects. I like to see yours though. When you lose Willbreaker, yep. Seal of Doom would have killed Willbreaker, yep. That's true. I'm gonna say that I knew that the Seal of Doom was on the battlefield still, so I didn't go for the big play. So like when you watch this edited gameplay footage, you'll notice that I'm going to be like, and I could have done this line, but I realized with my big wrinkly brain, I realized that I couldn't do it. Ha 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 ha! I definitely outsmarted everyone there. Ooh. uh, yeah. So it wasn't a mistake at all. My question is always coming up when it's your turn, Tomer. I'm so sorry. Oh shoot! What? That is a lot of damage. In response, I'm gonna cycle. I think Ankylosaur is dead. You see? Maybe. Actually, I didn't do the math. We'll find out. Will Tom ever be back? We'll never know. Our opponent has 0 cards in hand. If we survive and drop Willbreaker and Sway of Illusion, I think we win. Will Tom ever be back? Good question. Tom hasn't been around in terms of like doing Commander content in a while, but I did notice that he was starting to do a couple streams now and then recently. So I would really like to bring him back for an episode. Yeah, I love Tom. So I would love to bring him back for an episode at the very least. Tom's great. Like the entire previous Goldfish crew is amazing. I've also been trying to get Jake for the longest time, but he just is not available. All right, there's a block going on. Tomar 2 used to being attacked by the rest of the... What? No! Moto fail. Ah. Oh. I think I had a glorious next turn. No. I had a glorious next turn of stealing all the creatures. Moto. Moto. That was gonna be the best turn the blind seer will ever have in the history of blind seering. Gosh. All right. Well. All right. While Moto does the endless loop, I'm gonna get a refill on the water, and we're gonna go into game two because it cannot end this way. Absolutely cannot end this way. So be right back, chat. You'll have a glorious cheer stream until I'm back. 2 minutes. Ha. Alrighty. So that was anticlimactic. But we're back, and we're going to do a game two. Because we're not done yet with the blind seer. Oh boy. Yeah. MTGO could not handle the goodies. The goodness of that game. It was too epic, honestly. Alright. We are going for a game two, and hopefully it won't break this time. I don't think we'll get as lucky as we did as last game, though, because we drew a lot of cards off Insight. I think that's like the best we can hope for with the deck. But we'll give it another shot. So here we go, chat. Boom. All right, we got Willbreaker. We got Hydroblast. We got a couple options against red creatures, red decks. Okay, I mean, we have two anti-red cards, three anti-red cards, and we have two red opponents and a green opponent for like Tidebinder Mage. So it's not the greatest hand, but it has interaction, which is nice. So I'm just gonna keep it. Commander All-Star King Crab. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I mean, this deck is not strong. Uh, wow, Hydroblast in Blind Seer is anti everything. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a shame the game ended, but at least we can get one more game in. Hopefully, it's a good one. All right. Good luck, first enchanter. Good luck, have fun. And All Might, good luck and have fun. We're gonna play a land and pass. Swirl the mists. All right. This is actually pretty sweet with the rest of our deck. Swirl the mist. We could change all the instances of colors and spells and permanents are changed to the color word. So we could change this Hydroblast into like green if we wanted to. Oh, I like this deck. This is very silly. I wonder how many people are how upset our opponents are going to be when we slam dunk chill next turn. Enemy number one. This is budget blind Seer though. Don't get crazy. Yeah, this is a $50 blind Seer, by the way. This is not like high end blind Seer action we're talking about. Ooh, I like this forest. I like the Zendikar forest more though. Actually, never mind. I can't say the word, but word turfs. um, 7 libraries, sweet start. Let's just slow the game down a little bit, chat. Oh, good luck and have fun, Gary, with whatever you do. See ya. All right, so we have chill into swirl. Yeah, when we could hose ourselves too. I think the chill is pretty hilarious. Grand Abolisher, alrighty. Hopefully we hit some card draw. That's what we'd like to see. Chaotic Doc, I was in the game and recording my perspective. Would it be okay if you uploaded it and mentioned you in the title? Yeah, of course. By all means. Mono always wins. Yep. House always wins. Those are the rules. Does anyone have a deck list for the Blind Seer deck? Yeah, I got you. I wish I had like a deck list thingy going on. I'm not sure how to do it. Let me get you. Who are you to fairy let something sound? Yeah, I mean, a little bit of slowdown's good. Especially when, I mean, look at our hand. It's not great. It's a bit slow. If we could slow down our opponents too, that would be pretty solid. Ever throwing Chalice for 2 is or for 1 is acceptable, I guess. Let's hope I do it correctly. All right. We got there. Speaking of perspective, have you all looked into switching perspectives every now and then? Curse of Opulence on me? That's rude. Alright, why can't I cast a spell? Cannot cast Hydroblast. Oh, Grand Abolisher, that's why. Right. Correct. Alright. Fine, I will take my beats. Okay, so have you looked into switching perspectives every now and again? So I want this to be on record, chat. Every single season I bring up at the beginning, I would like to have regular perspective swaps. And the pushback is immense from the crew. There was like, yes, we'll do it, maybe, but also having you as a perspective is just easier. Like, there's, people will be recording at different resolutions, and we need to have it at 1080p, or they're not looking at their hands, or they're fiddling with things, and they don't want to have their perspectives played, you know? So there's all these reasons. I think it's so that I get the most flack from the viewers because they see my board. So all of my mistakes are very glaring. But let it be known, I want it on record to say that I'm very much on board with switching perspectives, but there's been pushback and I cannot get it done. So you're going to have to ask other people for their perspectives, not me. I could destroy the curse now, but I'm waiting until first Enchanter's turn because I might just counter Clothis. Clothis is pretty solid. Oh, actually, we kind of want Clothis to stick around too because then we can get rid of. Then that gets rid of Ishkana's graveyard a bit. So we're probably not going to counter it. You know what? Maybe. Maybe I don't need to blow it up anyway. All right. Bonds of Mortality. Okay. So we just had green black Enchantress, and now it looks like we're up against Gruul Enchantress. People just really like Enchantress. All right, I think killing the chill is fair. Probably would have gotten us a lot of hate at the table eventually. Oof. Do we? I think we just dropped the insight. We drop the insight and we keep Hydroblast mana up. Boom. I really do like my insight. Do you play Urza in Blind Seer? No. There's no artifact theme going on in the deck, so I'm not doing that. Hopefully you didn't Vampiric Tutor for something to blow up the insight, because that'd be very sad. Strip Mine. Strip Mine casting Queen Marchesa. Yep. Hopefully Carl doesn't hold a grudge on the chill. Phew. All right, cool. So basically, Insight is our ticket into actually being viable this game. We're really hoping to draw some cards because there's so much bad stuff in the deck. Oh boy. But if we can draw enough cards, eventually all that we draw into our good stuff and just make it work. Alright, I think he's slamming down Ishkana. Yeah, alright, here we go. Here, starting to draw some cards. This is what we want. Swirl for green? Yeah. Well, no. I don't think so because Swirl doesn't change the color identity of spells they cast. I don't think. If I'm correct. I think if we did Swirl, all it would do would make it. Wait, does it? No, I don't think so. I think if we chose Swirl, all it would do would replace the instant of Insight to green, which is redundant. All right, our opponent is going off a bit. Migration path, a bunch of stuff. How comfortable, uncomfortable would you be with someone putting your face on a proxy card? You can go for it as long as you're not, as long as you don't associate my face, like put my face with anything sexual or like racist or bad, anything bad, then you can do it. But if you associate like if you do some stuff that clearly I would not enjoy, then no. All right, what do we do here? I think we just play Solemn Simulacrum and we have a blocker. And we keep up Hydroblast. It's that or playing Gadwick, but I don't think I want to play Gadwick yet. I kind of want to slow roll that a little bit. All right, so we hit a land. We have a blocker. All right, things are getting a little bit better. A little bit better for us. You heard it. Alt art Hadrian archive with Tomer's face etched on it. Oh man, the triggering. I feel triggered just thinking about it. Smothering Tithe. Oh boy. Hey, Charged Spark, thanks for the sub. I think Gadwick plus Willbreaker is going to be pretty sweet if I ever get that online. But this Smothering Tithe combo is going to be kind of ridiculous. We need a way to deal with it. I guess we could swirl the mix for white and then destroy with Hydroblast, but that seems a little bit too much. I want to see some Willbreaker action, yeah. I actually thought it was better than it is, because you lose control of the creatures once it dies, or it leaves the battlefield. But, I mean, it can still be decent. Ooh, Ashnod's Altar, that's a lot of mana. That is a lot of spice with the spiders. Wanted to make you and Seth commanders for my Bruce and Silas artifacts. That sounds awesome. Yeah, go for that. That sounds great. Can apply to get a job at Goldfish Commander as content creator and make sure everybody has. Please no. I would say swirl for red because the Tidebinder and Hydroblast kind of seems mid. Yeah, the problem with that is I'm drawing so many cards off the Insight that I feel like I'd rather keep that stuff going. Although I'm going to be making a lot of mana for Carl over here. That's a nice little combo with the Ashnod's Altar. Thanks for all the content, Homer. Thanks, Chard. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think I have any good answers for the Smothering Tithe right now, but it is definitely on the radar as something to get rid of. At least next turn we can get the Monarchy. That's kind of cool. Wait, Grand Abolisher, Grand Abolisher? What about Grand Abolisher? I'm confused about this Grand Abolisher. What? What did I punt? What? Was there a line that I missed? Oh, really? Is YouTube that behind? Oh. Wow. That's not good. I need to fix that later. Okay. Oh man. I don't know why YouTube's that laggy. Is that like a normal YouTube thing, or is this just like my stream is super laggy thing? Yeah, I'm still very new to this, so I'll check to see if like there's a delay setting with YouTube, um, and see if maybe I can fix it in the future, because it shouldn't be that far behind. That seems excessive. That's crazy. Hey Tomer, I'm really excited for the new Zendikar set to come out. What is a card from Zendikar you think is flying under the radar for Commander? Not sure yet. I really don't know what people's thoughts on certain things are. I think some people are overvaluing some of the modal spells. Some people are undervaluing it. I think Agiri is going to be way better than people expect it to be. I think I noticed when people were saying like, what are you most hyped for? What are you most hyped for? Nobody's saying Akiri, but Akiri is going to be drawing like can draw 3 cards per turn per combat step, and then you just chain together a bunch of extra combat steps, and she's kind of insane. She's not broken. She doesn't have like any inherent combo potential or anything, but she's really strong. Oh wow, double reverberate. You know what? I will allow this. I'm okay with that. A little bit of cheeky ramp from Carl. Yeah, I'm assuming the YouTube delay is something on my part that I can fix. Maybe it's because I'm multi-streaming. I'm not sure. Hey, Matt, I'd appreciate if you didn't make messages like that. That would be great. Hopefully a thirst-free Twitch stream / YouTube stream. This is a lot of treasure tokens. I'm a little bit afraid. See what we can do, though. Probably just going to jam Gadwick. Hey, Tomer, I know you love politic in EDH. Why not try Send Triplets? Send Triplets is anti-politics because everybody's going to try and kill you because you're messing with their hands. So if you want to get hated out of the table, I think the fastest way is to pick Send Triplets. All right, we're not going to pay the 2. Man, we just don't have a way to answer the Smothering Tithe. Did we just go and draw a bunch of cards? Oh, wait. Yeah, we do. We do have an answer to Smothering Tithe. Ha. Man. We have exactly enough mana for Smothering Tithe. Cast this. Actually, I guess we hold off for. Wait, no, we can't do it. We can't do it on our opponent's turn. Right. Must do it now. Choose red. Combo. Got there. Easy. Easy peasy. I guess we could have also destroy like the Atzal, but I don't know. Seemed like it was the correct thing to do. Yes. Swirl and Gadwick are definitely non-bows. I'll have to cast Gadwick first. Also, there's nothing I really want to swirl for, right? Like, green is the primary color. It's either green or, like, red. But Queen March chases Mardu, and there's two color decks. So I kind of want green insight to be green until it gets removed. And if it gets removed, then maybe I want to change colors. But right now, green's kind of good. All right, they have a lot of ways to generate card advantage, and they have a whole lot of mana. So I think it was important to kill the Smothering Tithe. Yeah, Matt. It's definitely delayed on the YouTube. For sure. I'll try to fix that. Juan says, is the deck any good? No, not really. It does some goofy things, though. Like hydroblasting a Smothering Tithe is kind of cool, I think. But is the deck good? No. Absolutely not. All right, Arachnogenesis, not very good in this moment. Oh, is this a big spell? They're using their treasure tokens already instead of their mana. All right, Kazul. That's odd. I would have expected the mana to. I would have expected them to use their mana before their coins. The deck is only good because Summer can draw cards? Exactly. If you draw enough cards, then the deck becomes good. But I think that can be said about any deck. We do have some spice, though. Some spice going on. We're gonna get into Will Breaker territory and have some fun. What game is this? I only know of Arena. This is Magic Online. Magic Online has like commander support and stuff like that, which makes it really nice for stuff like this. Ooh, Blood for Bones. Okay, they're kind of going off. I'm really glad Clothis is on the battlefield because at least there's a little bit of graveyard hate. Bring back Ishkana. Okay. Making even more spiders. Kind of going off. Hello, Tomer. Is this deck any good? No. Deck is bad. Would not recommend. It is really funny, though. Like, if you're looking for, like, a mid to low power deck, Blind Seer is pretty funny. Like, we hydroblasted a Smothering Tithe in mono blue. That's kind of fun. Whew. So it's getting kind of dry. You can watch the stream on Twitch over there if you wish. Okay, Phyrexian Arena. More altars? Or Phyrexian altar, so double the altar, double the fun. Does he go off or something? Alright, gets back Ishkana. Alright, we can auto yield. We can auto yield. We don't have to do anything. Tomer, is Cauldron here? If not, my Abacus will have a spike counter on it. You'll have to watch and find out. Maybe, maybe not. Kaldra works in mysterious ways. Oh, wow. Greater good. A lot of stuff that we just do not have answer for. What is the software being used? It is Magic Online. All right, Clothis exiles something, I assume, from the Golgari graveyard player's graveyard. I don't know what it would be, though, because there's not really much to exile. Probably something. Maybe to mess up Delirium. Ash Barrens goes for the lands. Okay. Generating some mana. He needs mana. He has so much. Is he going to cast a giant X spell? Oh, this looks like Genesis Wave. Genesis Wave? Azuri's Predation. Okay. I mean, that kills all our creatures. Terry Prim against color of your choice. Alright. I mean, that makes a lot of beasts. It is a pretty effective board wipe. The only things that survive is Ishkana and, like... Wow, just Ishkana. Only Ishkana lives. That's kind of insane. Draws more cards. All right. We'll return Blind Seer to our command zone. We might have a use for him later. We'll draw a card ourselves. All right, another land. Wonderful. I think we're just gonna like slam a giant Gadwick this turn and pass and hope for the best. We have we have board wipes. Like, we have, like, Engulf the Shores and stuff to get rid of beasts. So we have outs of this. I'm not particularly worried about the beast tokens yet. I think Ishkana has a very powerful engine going on with Greater Good and Adzali and stuff. And our Queen Marchesa player actually probably doesn't have too much going on. 2 cards in hand. A lot of mana, but not really a lot to do with it. So what we're going to do is we're just going to slam a big old Gadwick. Big old Gadwick for everything, I think. Yeah. Not really any reason to not do anything. Draw X cards. X equals 5. Right, we might as well try to draw into something good. It's not like our distorting lens and uh, random junk is gonna get there. Cowardice is good. Cowardice is good. Willbreaker is good too, but cowardice is good. All right, we have plans now. We have Flash Flood. This is perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. We're ready. Are we behind over here on Twitch? Just switched over. Less behind, I think. We had normal delay, but on YouTube, it's pretty low. It's pretty slow. Cowardice plus lens. Yep. Right, let's get rid of some lands. One, two, three, four, five, six. We have to get rid of one more card. It's probably the swirl, man. That swirl's not doing it for me. I don't think we're ever going to drop swirl if we have insight. I think our game plan here is to like Willbreaker, Tidebinder, Mage, Metathrone, Transport, something like that. We'll have 9 mana next turn. So this is 5. And then we could do plus this, plus... Actually, we could just Metathrone and then just steal all creatures. We don't even need Tidebinder Mage. So this would be 5, 8, and then 9. And we just immediately steal something. Alright, Queen Marches is back. We also have Flash Flood for like Greater Good or even the Atzal Cave of Eternity. So we actually have some pretty decent answers right now. Oh yeah, YouTube's so far behind. Oh man, that sucks. I wonder why that is. Alright, someone, did you post your deck list for Blind Seer anywhere? Yes, I got you. What does Flash Flood do? Good question. You can choose one, destroy target red permanent, or return target mounts into its owner's hand. So what we can do is we can use a Distorting Lens to change any permanent's color to red and then blow it up with Flash Flood. So we can get rid of like the Atzal Cave of Eternity or the Greater Good or whatever we want. Which is kind of insane. Oh, the stream itself is not behind. The chat on your screen is not in sync. Okay. Hmm. Infernal Offering. You and that player choose Oh. Alright, so I have to sacrifice Gatwick. Feels bad. And then he chooses for somebody else, some other creature? Turn a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, and then a player returns a creature card from the battlefield. Who did they choose, though? I mean, who did they get back? Grenzo? Probably Grenzo. Some card advantage. Losing the guy would kind of sucks. Oh, sorry. That was Ishkanov casting it. Okay, makes sense. Getting back Kazul. Alright. Man, losing Galwick makes the Willbreaker a little bit worse, but thankfully we still have Metathran. It's a little bit worse, but it'll get the job done. So we'll have 9 mana next turn. We could do 2, 3. 6. Galwick didn't do anything wrong yet. He was an innocent soul. Alright, we're gonna blow up that Adzal, Cave of Eternity, for sure. I'm surprised they haven't used Strip Mine. Like, it's a land. You have Strip Mine. Why are you not killing the Adzal? It's the Strip... What are you waiting for? What's going on with the Strip Mine? Hello? You can stop this. Oh my goodness. Please stop this. Carl? The Thing? Okay. Okay, blows up. We lose an Everflowing Chalice, but 2 of the altars are dead, so this is pretty solid. Would really like, would really appreciate if the strip mine was used though. That would be cool. All right, Greater Good's gone too. I guess that's all. It doesn't need to go now. We also can't drop the Will Breaker now. Oh, I guess we could Flash Flood to get rid of the Pyrohemia. And then we can drop the Will Breaker. Ooh. 12 damage to me. 8 damage to me. Okay. Alright. Game plan. Don't want to get hit anymore. Okay. So we only have 8 mana now. We could do 5 and then Willbreaker and then Metathran. Transport. Which is not great. I think maybe we just keep the mana for Pyrohemia. Because we need to blow that up before we do anything else. And then I think we just like go Mind Stone. Distorting Lens. Alright, that's how we're going to do it. I don't know if this is good or not. I'm not sure. It's a little bit greedy for sure because we can take so much damage. But we're going to play it like this. Game plan, don't die. I mean, everything we drop is going to die to Pyrohemia. So it's going to be tough. We need to get rid of it with Flash Flip, but I kind of want him to use it first. Hopefully I just don't get killed. That would be good. Get rid of the Mystic. Not very useful right now. Okay, Mistville Plains. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. If I get attacked by both Kazula and Queen Marchesa, I'm probably have to blow up like the Kazula or something. Okay, no attacks. Virtus the Veiled. That's an interesting choice when there's a Pyrohemria on the battlefield. Not quite sure about that one. There's a 1/1. Think Quicksilver Fountain would be a good include. No. I don't think there's any island synergy to make it worthwhile. And as a denial strategy, it's very slow. Like if you want to lock people out of, their color fixing by turning them into islands slowly, I don't think it's that effective. Unpopular opinion on Van Iona. I feel like Iona is just like it feels bad in casual tables. So I feel like her being around is probably less interesting than her being banned. That makes sense? Like the experiences are more negative of her than positive. Also, I also think punishing monocolor decks is probably not the correct way to go in Commander, considering monocolor decks have an inherent disadvantage. I wouldn't have banned her in the first place, but I wouldn't be interested in unbanning her. Yes, Insight keeps drawing me cards. Very good. Okay. More sacrifice themies coming out. No attacks, just chilling. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Well, it takes 8 damage, drawing both cards off Sylvan Library. That has some spice. We're getting pretty low on life total, though. Klothys is definitely pinging us down. Yep, at 26. Has 20 damage on the board. Well, actually, 26 damage on the board. Okay, more card draw. Excellent. Getting rid of 2 mountains. I mean, they are going low themselves. We might be able to sneak in some sort of kill on them eventually. Alright, let's see how they divvy up the damage. Do they even go for damage? There's a pretty big board state at this point. Alright, 4 at me. Okay. This is game 1? No, this is game 2. Game 1 ended in a Moto win when there was an infinite loop, unfortunately. All right, we go down to 22. Not dead yet, but we really need to start doing something to get into the game. And that something is going to involve a board wipe, I think. So we take a hit. Absolutely, positively need a board wipe. All right, they get the crown. And they draw a card. During combat. Okay. We're going to cast Fact or Fiction. Target Ishkana, I guess. Oh, they're just giving me pile 1. All right. Yoink. Blow up that. As you read this, you just play Gatwick X5. Oh boy, that is quite the delay. Alright. Okay, end step. At this point, we're gonna play a land. We have 10 mana. We don't have a board wipe. That's definitely, it feels bad. If any of our opponents have removal, oh, they do have removal on the board. Okay, so we're gonna have to go for the cowardice play. We can bounce up to 3 things this turn. Maybe that's enough for us to live. I'm hoping that's enough for us to live. Bouncing 3 things? I think Ishkana is just going to straight up murder somebody. Target opponent. But we shall see. Hopefully, a triple bounce threat hopefully is enough to keep the attackers off us for a second. We're getting closer to doing stuff. We're probably going to get rid of Verity Circle and Islands. Love the little blind seer action. Yeah, it's slow. It's slow. It's cumbersome. It's very clunky, but it's slowly doing things. Very slowly doing things. CM3, I am still live. Hello, Filippo from Italy. Filippo from Italy. Sorry, it's very delayed. But I see you. Are these random opponents? Pretty much, yeah. Alright, Sun Forger is undoubtedly going to find answers for our shenanigans should they choose to find them. I could stop it if I wanted to. I guess cowardice stops it. Oh boy. That's awkward. The Virtus bounce. I hope they don't get upset with me on that one and then attack me for it. Wow, man. That wasn't my fault. Dude. That wasn't my fault. Why are you attacking me? Alright, now you get the bounce. Oh no. Equip Sunforger, he makes an oopsie, and then he gets upset at me, and he attacks me. Classic. Oh. Wow. Alright. Nice. Oh, they're blowing up. They're blowing up the transport. Come on now. Boy. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, I auto-yielded to it. I was gonna respond. Alright, dude. Fine. You get this then. You get the bounce. I still have one more bounce with the Metathran. That's unfortunate. I'm pretty sure we're dead now. If we had one more bounce, I would probably bounce the Beast token just in case. But alas, we are dead on board. Especially, like, just attack with all Beast tokens and Clothis kills me. Or even the spiders will attack me now, I guess. I guess it didn't really matter, the Metathran, because I'm dead on board anyway. I think what we really needed is just like a board wipe. We haven't found a single one of our board wipes, and we have like 5. Okay, alright. Well, we're gonna take that damage. We're at 12. We're at the mercy of our first enchanter, whether or not they want to kill us. Even if we survive this turn, though, we'll literally need to find a board wipe at this point. And we can't find one. Feels bad. We have Washout. We have Inundate. Engulf the Shore would be nice. Fade Away would be nice. Unfortunate. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're dead. Fire Emancipation will do it. It's a lot of damage. Ooh, we did draw into Red Elemental Blast. That can kind of mess up their math if they don't do it correctly. It's not bad. No attacks? I am confused. Alright, let's cycle, I guess. Huh. Alright, let's see if we can find a board wipe. Please. Moto, please. They're being merciful, probably. We can draw 10 cards. Is there any chance we don't hit? We have 5 mana. 10. We draw 10 cards. We can cast. We won't be able to cast Inundate. We can cast Engulf the Shore. We can cast Fade Away. We can't cast Fade Away, actually. So Engulf the Shore, Washout. Those are 2 outs if we cast for 6. If we draw 4, we can also hit Inundate and do it that way. I have to imagine that drawing 6 cards, that has to be correct. It's that, or we do like Metathran Transport, and then bounce 8 things? Maybe that's enough. Yeah, this is actually, maybe that's enough. Maybe that's enough. That has to be enough. Like the only we're gonna be attacked for a bunch, and we're dying to Clothis. I think we just play Metathran and hope up the mana. Well, we're bouncing Ishkana this turn, so that's not really an issue. Alright, we're going to play the Metathran. We're not going to auto-yield this turn. Alright. They probably swing everything at us, though, which kind of sucks. Maybe it was, we were supposed to look for an answer. Not sure. Oh, yeah, and the Carl's going to attack us, probably. Man. I actually didn't think about Carl. Which is probably a goof. I guess draw 10 and hope for an Engulf to Shore or washout. I think if we aren't attacked all out, then we can actually live. But I'm pretty sure Afro is just attacking us with everything this turn. And if he attacks us with everything this turn, I mean, we live barely. We're not dead to Clothis. I don't think so. Because I have an answer to the Fire Emancipation. We might just be dead to Ishkana if they have anything decent. They can't activate Ishkana, can they? Oh, I guess they can. Yeah, there's a lot of things I can do if I live. But I'm certainly not dead to Ishkana. Yeah, I don't think Ishkana can tap right now. If they did, then yeah, I would have just been dead. But right now, I think we're fine. He's gonna swing at us for everything, and then we live. We go to like 1 or whatever. Why is he putting counters on this? Is he just looking to draw cards? Okay, he's just drawing cards. Okay. I mean, this is much better for us than casting Ishkana, I think, so... Kind of fine with this. Okay. I mill a card. Okay. Drawn from dreams. All right. Victimize. Getting back Ishkana the Graph Widow. Oh, it was in the graveyard. Interesting. Okay. I don't think we can afford to be pinged. So we have to just basically survive this turn. Yeah, I mean, if they attack full out, then this is still a scary board state. We're gonna get rid of the Clothis though, because we're not in the market of taking a billion damage right now. Oh, we're still just getting okay. We're still just getting attacked. Okay, cool. All right. He doesn't even care about the clapback. What? All right. All right, so this is 10, 12. Hello, Billy Batting. Hello, Adaby. All right, we're gonna live, I think, but I'm kind of surprised that the Ishkana player is so tilted at at cowardice. I mean, if I balance Ishkana, it's a very much a temporary. It's not even a good response. I mean, we have to do our best to just live right now. Okay, so we're gonna take 9. Bounce one more. All right, that's all we can bounce right now because we still need to stop the beasts from attacking us. We're at 1. Okay. We're gonna bounce Clothis. Will Clothis be merciful again? I mean, I don't think Clothis kills us. Actually, we can bounce 4, and then we block with the Metathran, and we live. Unless this has something else. No. Theoretically, we live. But we're at 1, so we're not dead. Hey, Nick Fox. Howdy, Tomer. Stoked to be catching you live. I was really hoping to submit a deck for viewers in a week, but my stake kind of got fired. Well, I hope things are gonna do better. Yeah, the whole fire situation really sucks. I'm sorry to hear. The episode was good though, so you'll be seeing it soon, Friday. Men. Okay. I mean, I assume this means he's not going to attack me this turn because he'll just let the Vortex finish me off. I assume. I can't imagine he'd have any reason to attack me otherwise. Yeah, I have the blast, so I'm not dead. Are we winning? No. This is not a win. Definitely not a winning situation here. I'm gonna just play another land, play Flow of Ideas. At that point, we can cast any board wipe in our deck. We can cast. And that's gotta be enough. Yeah, we have to draw for mass bounce. When you just die? No, I'm gonna blow up the sulfuric vortex. So I'm fine. Yeah, Marchesa does have but haste. Alright, what do they cast? Alright, we draw a card. That's good. We're digging our way to our board wipes. Alright, that's not a board wipe. Eventually we'll find them. We have like 4. Fortunately, Fadeaway's not going to do anything in this situation, but the other ones will. We're also just dead to Ishkana, unfortunately. Unless we steal it. I guess we have to steal it. Godo Bandit Warlord. Alright. What does he even get? Oh, Helm on the Hose. These are an infinite combo. So we blow the blue elemental blast. We bounce to Clothis. I don't think we bounce anything else. Then we want to start stealing things. Alright, come on, board wipe. Alright, that is not board wipe. Alright, we're just gonna draw a bunch of cards, and surely we could find a board wipe. Surely, with 11 cards, we could find a board wipe. Yeah, I can't steal anything because of cowardice. Alright, board wipe. Actually, washout works. Washout does work. Actually, this just works. This straight up just works. What to do? Can we bounce the cowardice? What do we do here? Wait, I don't have control over the stacking of Willbreaker? I think I can actually just do it. I think I can actually just do it. I think I can just do everything I wanted.